Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Welcome all.
Besant says oil could have got to $150 if not for the sanctions move. That's Besant rejecting the claim that Iran got $14 billion in sanctions relief.
So all-time highs again, one more time. Yesterday's bearishness is gone as they are looking to extend the ceasefire again. A lot of manipulations in terms of the headlines, news. One good headline followed by one negative headline, followed by one good headline again. That is what is going on. Whipsawish price action. Overall, moving gradually up into new all-time highs.
So we heard from the New York Post, Trump saying Iran talks possible as soon as Friday. We had another source saying that talks could take place in the next 3 to 5 days. That was Fox citing the White House. But now we've just got a source briefed on the matter, hitting the major news wires, saying that Trump has not set a timeline for an extension of the ceasefire. So again, lots of conflicting reports coming out around this.
Yes, we agree with you. A lot of conflicting report. Don't know what to trust and what not to trust.
Brent crude futures rise after larger than expected distillate stocks draw, despite the stock build as well. US Trade Representative Greer says we expect to use Section 301 on digital issues if needed. US Trade Representative Greer says the plan to discuss digital service taxes with Europeans later this week.
Thanu 13 ROX ROD Roxford. Naveen, welcome
According
one more
to,
time. Mohammed,
Hebrew
good to see
media.
you. Sergi, Claudia,
So Hebrew media say,
Satish,
contrary to Trump's claims, Washington does not have complete control over the Strait of Hormuz.
Advisor, Christian, Mark, Nikita, Saidu, David, QBF. Welcome all guys. Thank you so much. Good to see you all. So yeah, we are at all-time highs. Things would be
According
slow.
to ISNA citing Hebrew media.
One thing I would like to highlight is we have reached our daily high target. So this is what market priced in to move on the upside. So we have reached our daily high. That's the reason why we are up. This is what was planned for today. We have reached that spot. So we were long mostly. The profits you see are mostly because we went long into that daily high we had planned for. So guys, this is the advantage. Like everyone knows, the market is strong. Market is going for all time high. But exactly when, how, where is what defines your PNL. So we knew there was a clarity. We are going long into that daily high. Entry obviously was defined by our experts and masters and new paradigm levels. Yeah guys, welcome to join us. If you want to take advantage of all those levels we have, as I showed you, right, that was our daily high, experts level. Entry came from our members level. Scalps in between were defined by our masters and new paradigm. So it is as per our strategy. So what next? Are we shorting it? No way. It's a strong market. There's no reason to short. Nasdaq has reached its high. ES has not. So ES still has room. So maybe ES goes for its daily high. You can see that little bit of room still remains on the upside. And in that case, Nasdaq may go above its daily high, right? To get ES to its daily high. We are watching if there is a break in the structure, if there is a break in the level. I am going to talk about it. I will do some actions which will tell that I am not long anymore. Until that time, we stay patient, we watch. Avinash, Saeed, Nathan, Quizzy, Rob the Scalper, good to see you all. Thanks for joining. Appreciate your support. It's a small breakout long. No, we'll skip this one. There is a big volume. I would love to catch that. Yeah, I know, but breakouts are not easy, Graham. That's the thing. They will do many bluff, many fake breakout on the upside before eventually it will happen. And the problem of us trying to take the breakout at the highs here is we get stuck in a long here. They rotate all the way back down and then they rip back up. There will be a foul play before that eventual breakout will happen. Yeah, Naveen, that is true, but this won't be the situation all the time. We have this special situation of this war and like administration who is very media friendly. During Biden, we didn't have this kind of like change of hearts immediately, change of news cycles immediately. Yesterday was crazy, guys. One was negative, second news in next 5 minutes was positive, then again a negative news, then again a positive news. It was crazy, crazy kind of a manipulation yesterday. Buzz UFO insider trading on full swing. Yes, it was on display yesterday. Full fledged manipulations.
Treasury Secretary Bessent says many US Gulf allies have requested swap lines. So Trump speaking yesterday on Iran, he said the UAE, Iran and the UAE, he said a currency swap is under consideration. Again, we've got Bessent today saying that many US Gulf allies have requested swap lines. So US telecom stocks fall after reports of Deutsche Telekom and T-Mobile merger talks. We've got Verizon down 1.9%, AT&T slipping 3.2%. within 10 minutes time now at 11:10 a.m. Eastern Time. ECB's Schliesspen is due to be speaking in Amsterdam.
Yeah, no change here in the market to take any actions. Top of the hour, be careful.
Chris, imagine if you were me one day, if you were me for a day, and I would just run SMG2, would just run SMG2 all day. What about you? What about you? Would just run SMG2 all day. What about you? What about you? What about you? Chris, imagine if you were me for
US Commerce Secretary Lutnick says the US has not yet sold NVIDIA H200 chips to China.
So I think it's the right thing to do. Many
In
of
5
you
minutes
I know
time
are
now,
waiting.
at 11:10 a.m. Eastern Time, ECB's Sleesh Pen is due to be speaking in Amsterdam.
I'm looking for a pullback. Small scalp area here actually. Scalp long. No, in fact, Russell gave us the only shot we took this morning. Russell, we saw weakness. Russell was selling off. So you're right, it matters. And there are some leading indicators. Small indexes like Russell or Dow can sometimes give away what is coming for the bigger indexes. So yeah, in the morning we did get one short trade, and it was all because Russell was already showing the weakness. And you're right, Russell is going for the gap fill. Yet to break the structure. I mean, the other thing we look for is the structure break, right? Something could be having a
US Treasury
pullback, but is it
Representative
breaking
Greg
the
on the
structure?
China chip trip for Trump says we'll discuss non-sensitive goods trade.
Told you right, long scalp here.
Brent crude futures rise more than $3 a barrel to a session high after the EIA shows a surprise fuel stock draw. So we are shortly expecting comments from ECB's Sleesh Pen.
No, this is Ninja Trader platform. Yeah, if you try to find them in Ninja Trader, you will see them. Surendran just mentioned in the chat. It's called Darvas. 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 Just it plots this green and red dot. Just where is the previous high, previous low. Simple. NPL member just should check their morning plan and the trend which we established in our pre-market discussion. So that's a scalping zone, Naveen. That's where you'll have to do rotations. You'll have to add, remove, get your average right. That's what I did in the morning. If it is a scalping zone, it will require a little bit of engineering work. That is where you should use your flexibility. Whatever scaling in, scaling out in that scalping zone we have. But yeah, I like the choice of your direction, which is long, not bad. Just have stop loss. Just in case if we break 940 area, take a stop, re-enter if needed. Taking stop below 940 is important because the drop is big.
UK gilts extend their fall, the 2-year yield rising 5 basis points. ISNA reporting, citing an Iranian diplomat, saying the talks in Islamabad are essentially armed negotiations. Some more colour from ISNA. They're citing the Iran ambassador to Tunisia, say due to the differences in positions between Iran and the US, as well as Washington's policy of imposing pressure and conditions, it's uncertain whether either party will participate in the next round of negotiations.
Marianne, good morning and welcome. Thank you for joining us. So, strong market, all-time highs, difficult to short and little bit difficult to chase at the highs. I mean, you can still trade one or two micros. But seeing the pattern we have seen so far, this war and the news, there can be a negative news here and there in between.
Iran say that armed forces are fully alert and are ready for a decisive response. So again, it's been cited by the main news wires now. We've seen similar headlines.
So I showed we were reviewing the overall market. Technology and semiconductors are really strong. They are gearing up for their earnings, which starts today. I think today Tesla reports after hours. Excuse me. Big tech starting to report earnings starting tonight. Generally, Netflix also reports in the first week. I wonder when is their earning. Yeah, Tesla reports tonight after the bell. Netflix already reported 16th of April last week. Oh, I see. Oh, it dropped. We should have taken profit in Netflix. It dropped after the earnings. We had profits in Netflix. It's okay. It's going to be boring, very boring. Chan? So, not that everything is good, guys. There are divergences in this market. There is weakness in the Russell, weakness in Dow, and little bit behind ES as compared to Nasdaq. So there is little bit of divergence in the market. So yeah, it's not all green and sunshine everywhere. Just be aware. Someone mentioned oil also up today. Yeah, it's up 3.5%. It's not that oil is backing off. This bullishness in Nasdaq is more to do with the all-time high and the short squeeze and the FOMO, less to do with the fundamental, especially before the earnings. and hence the pullback. This man, his commentary, but he didn't take a trade. Okay, man, like why I need to every time take a trade and prove you? I can at least commentate sometimes. Let you make decision for yourself. Like MK Infinity, he like that, or I don't know, he or she, they like that. That short commentary was music to my ears. Need a pullback. There's your pullback from 27,005 all the way till 26,960 now. So it's a 50 pointer. So are we going long or short? No, man. There's this problem, guys. There's problem in this market. There are problems in this market. It's not reflecting in the Nasdaq because of its all-time highs. Its bullishness. There are problems. So that's why we are being careful. So are we not going to trade at all? We will trade. There's still possibility of more sharper, deeper pullback, which is not happening. Better to save our money, yes. You can trade here, but with a very small size. I wouldn't go beyond 2 micros here. When there is a risk of pullback, long might still work here. Like here, we got already few small green candles. But yeah, better wait for a good entry, good price, good size. Yeah, Naveen, yesterday was extreme. Like, I think sometimes we have to admit our fault also. Like, we are too like driven by our prop firms, you know, motivation of passing an account, making a payout. I mean, yesterday, forget you're not a trader. Just think you're a normal human meeting, or talking to someone at your workplace or in the community park, and you hear all this news in the background. What would you talk to the other person? Talking, this is insane. Like, one person is saying he left, person is saying no, he's still in the White House. Third person is saying he's going to meet, there is going to be another meeting. Fourth person is saying no, they are denying, they are not going to come, the other party is not going to show up. Then the middleman is saying we are trying to convince. And then, in that park or in that, office setup, when you are hearing all these things, what you do as a, I don't know, like, a balanced mind, or being little bit conservative mindset, you'll say, oh, okay, wait, there's a lot going on here, anything can happen. Both parties are claiming, both parties are denying, and these middlemans, right, they are just pumping one good news, one bad news, nobody knows what is going on. Then we try to place bets and we want a right outcome in our favor. What are the odds, guys? It's a binary, it's news. And fucking insanity. Yesterday was the insanity in terms of the news they were dropping. So yeah, market was swinging crazy, up and down, up and down. You cannot expect to win. Even if you have won, you would not be able to repeat that victory or wins in that kind of situation. Yeah, yesterday was craziness, guys. If you are not able to relate or visualize what I'm talking about, I'll show you on the chart. This is the absolute insanity we had yesterday in the market. Look at that craziness, that watermark now. Can I get rid of that watermark? You can see, right, a lot of craziness. Like, there was suddenly dropping, all of a sudden rallying. Oh no, wait, we are dropping again. Oh no, we are dropping again. Oh wait, there is a rally, suddenly drop, rallies, suddenly drop, rallies, drop, rallies, drop, rallies, drop, and huge reversal back up. This is like, news, 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 news,
US Trade Representative Greer says, I'm looking to get a wider agreement on agricultural purchases from China in talks in May.
News. Yeah, I mean, we get it, right? One or few instances, you don't know what is going on. But then going and participating, what do you expect here? Like, you're putting your hands in the fire. What are your odds of coming out winning in this kind of environment? Tell me. Here you get it, right? Yeah, initially market moves at the open, there is a volume, there could be confusion, there could be higher high, there could be lower low. Here there are higher highs and lower lows forming. Like, it was just expanding, and they were utilizing this news to do those manipulations. Everyone, right? Axios comes, and then Wall Street Journal comes, then Iran comes, then US comes, then White House press secretary comes, then this, insider comes and tells this is what is going to happen to the news portal. Guys, and what happened at the end? We are at all-time highs. So sometimes you have to understand, right? You have to just take a step back, see what is going on in the market. What was going on yesterday was, nobody won. Nobody. People who shorted didn't win. People who went long may have won, and then may have given back that gain. And same for the shorts. May have won, but may have given back those gains. Absolute insanity yesterday. Manipulation, news, and craziness at its best.
Citing Iran Parliament National Security member says key provision of Hamas management plan includes collecting transit fees in rials.
Yeah, it's called Baiti Ganga mein Hath Dhona. Rinsing your hand in the flowing river. As you mentioned, right? Axios, Wall Street Journal, New York Times, Washington Post, and finally what? White House themselves, right? Denying. One person saying he already left, he's on the plane. Second person is denying that JD Vance did not leave, he's still in White House. Everything, like, madness, like silly. We record most of the 50% of losses yesterday, can't be profitable all that. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is it was not a overall, like, you lose everything and there's no way, you can bounce back kind of a loss. Yeah, but it was crazy. We had few losers, we had few winners, but it was total insanity. Yeah, So far you can see, right, there has not been any
The
foul
chairman
play.
of the National Security Committee of the Parliament, Azizi, says the ceasefire is an opportunity for rest and recuperation. We always adhere to certain ethical principles in warfare.
I think it was also to do with you didn't add one more thing, Naveen, in the mix, that potential or new chairman, right? Warsh. He was testifying, and he, I think, was speaking for 3 hours or 4 hours throughout the morning, and his comments were also adding, to the volatility. So that was, I think, also another craziness in terms of the news and that was problem as well for the markets. His opinion were swaying the market up and down. To be honest, today it's not. I mean, we should not be scared what happened based on yesterday, but today there is one problem, as I mentioned, right? There is some weakness in the Russell, Dow Jones. They are weak. ES is below our weekly midpoint. It's only Nasdaq which is flying high. And what if Nasdaq dips into its weekly midpoint? That would be very nasty. We are talking about 170 point drop on the downside. Although there is no reason to doubt right now that will drop. New all-time high, new session highs coming on Nasdaq. Also, the top of the hour is approaching. Clarity. Market likes clarity. Market hates uncertainties. Watch this video. M House 2011 exclamation join in the chat. When you click on that link, there's the link. Join this channel to get access to my levels members only video, extensive preparation before the market open if you become new paradigm. When you click on that link, it will give you this pop-up. Watch this video. This video explains the difference between member, experts and masters level, and here's the tab to join those group. You can click join button. Once you become member, you come to the home button and you go through all the educational videos we have. You can also access them via playlist over here, and all the levels are shared under the post tab every evening for masters. Members get weekly level, and if you become new paradigm, you come into the live tab before the market open. We do 2 hours of morning preparation and trading in the pre-market at the open, and 10:30 a.m. onwards I am live and accessible for all of you. This position must change, man. I don't know if I can place it here. Yeah, this might work. Just trying to place it in a better position. This I always end up. Yeah, now that risk disclaimer should not come in between. Yeah, this is much better. Top of the hour. This back and forth is more to do with top of the hour. Yes, Pawan, you're right. I am trading. What do you mean by are you not trading? I cannot just randomly trade. If there is good movement, there is a setup, I will trade. So we basically have a 20-point range between 26,980 to 26,960. So 20 points, what are you going to get? Like with few micros, $40 with the risk of 170-point drop on the downside. Oil is moving. Yeah, oil up 3.8% today.
Google Cloud CEO says that Gemini will help Apple to power personalized Siri coming in 2026.
Range is frustrating. That's why I'm doing nothing. It's going sideways, right? Why try to, like, get involved in that small tight range? Told you, right? 60 at the bottom, 80, 90 at the top, 20, 30 point. The problem is if you get locked in the wrong side and it breaks towards the upside or downside, you're looking at 100, 150 point move against your trade. So let that decision happen. Why we need to make decision for the market? Let market turn, whether it's breaking up or down. If it comes to retest that broken zone, that's where the entry would come. Yeah, I mean, you can play around with 1 or 2 micro max here in this zone. I'm not looking to do that kind of a trade right now. Again, lunch session will add more to the boredom here, guys. So, and remember, we are about to enter May. Okay, once this earnings is over, which is just one more week, next week and maybe a week after, there will not be much thing, guys, in the market. So have right expectations. from me also. Don't come and expect like, hey, he's not trading, he's not trading. I showed you, right? The setup was already there. We already
So
traded this
question is
morning.
from CBS on X. They're saying that Iran's military is more capable than Trump administration is publicly acknowledging.
Yeah, we had a setup which we traded already. We had a long which we took into our daily high. It is supposed to be scalping sideways, small chop range, which I'm choosing not to take trades. And we could be in similar situation more throughout the summer, where once the morning move is done, there may not be much left in the market for rest of the day. So have right expectations of your own trading, have right expectations of the market, and very important, have right expectations from me. I'm there to, I don't know, like extreme situation, I can help with me with my expertise. Like there's no expertise needed to trade 20-30 point. Even if you average down on a long, even if you average down on a short here, both will win. Yeah, so yeah, there could be a case where one market could be moving well during the summer. Not all 4 5 markets moving well. Maybe gold moves well one day, maybe Russell moves one day, Dow moves the other day. Yeah, that is possible. In the summers you will have to be like, if you really want to trade, if you really want to pass your account today or make payout, you'll have to hop between the tickers, between Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, or gold for that matter. Oil is on the move if you like trading oil. I don't like oil.
We have put out the piece from CBS on the feed for those interested.
Okay, I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
So FAR's news, citing a member of the National Security Council of the Parliament of Iran, say that despite the US naval blockade, Iran is still able to export its oil.
I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute for next few minutes while I finish my lunch. Thank you.
So a post on X from Senator Graham says, I not only expect this blockade to stay in place until Iran shows a commitment to change their ways, I expect the blockade will be growing and that it could become global soon.
Thank you for your patience. So guys, nothing happening here. Sideways market, 20-30 point back and forth.
Iran's top negotiator Galibaf says a complete ceasefire only makes sense if it's not violated by the maritime blockade and hostage taking of the world's economy. Iran's top negotiator Galibaf, in his full post on X, says that reopening the Strait of Hormuz is impossible with such a flagrant breach of the ceasefire.
Okay, I increased the volume. Just a comment from Iran's parliament speaker. Reopening the Strait of Hormuz is impossible with such a flagrant breach of the ceasefire. Basically, you cannot have blockades from US and expect them to do ceasefire. Same story as yesterday. I increased the volume of news now. Not be a problem here. So yeah, the problem with the long is there are weakness in the Russell, Dow, and ES, and Nasdaq. I don't know, may join, may not sell off completely, but may join them to help out achieve what they're looking for on the downside. Like Russell heading into its masters level below midpoint. Dow just lost its masters midpoint. ES is well below midpoint and into yesterday's midpoint. It has a masters level below. Nasdaq may dip, may not break the structure, may dip into, I don't know, like our next masters level to help out ES, Dow, or Russell. That's the only risk I see on the longs. Then why don't we short? I mean, no, may not join them. May we just hang in here and they recover and start joining Nasdaq on the upside. Nasdaq is super strong today. Microsoft up 1.5, Amazon up more than 1%, Broadcom is up 3.9%, almost 4%. Meta is up 0.84, Google up 1.35%, Tesla up 0.8. Tesla has earnings tonight, and Nvidia is up 0.64%. Apple up, more importantly, 2.42%. Very strong Nasdaq and tech. I generally don't like to bet against the big tech. If big tech is saying it's a strong day, I don't want to get cheeky and short. In the morning, yes, in the open, we did short at our daily high. We had a scalping opportunity. So, and first movement into that zone, we fancied taking short. After that, buying every single whatever, like low end of the range would have been easier choice for the longs.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from ECB's Nagel, who's due to be speaking in Brussels. We also do get a US 20-year bond auction. They're selling $13 billion, where the prior high yield was 4.817%. Bid to cover prior was 2.76.
News volume is good now, Naveen. Are you able to hear? Venki, thanks for confirming. Still low. There's some problem. You got to refresh your browser. It's a very high volume.
Washington Post citing a Pentagon official telling Congress that it could take 6 months to fully clear the Strait of Hormuz of mines deployed by the Iranian military. And any such operation is unlikely to be carried out until the US war with Iran ends.
Yeah, it's even little louder than my mic volume right now. Mic and music both. Music is also loud. Music is at the right level, I think. You got to refresh browser or open new browser session. What is ES trying to do? ES Russell making new lows here for the US session. Music at decent level. Okay. I think we are all good right now. So ES, watch ES, guys. There is some problem going on for ES.
So we have posted up the piece by the Washington Post on the feed for those interested.
ES is dipping lower. ES I think is headed towards 7,130. Five and 36.
So we're now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour, but we're expecting comments from ECB's Nagel, who's due to be speaking in Brussels. Also expecting the US selling 20-year bonds. They're selling $13 billion worth. The prior high yield was 4.817% and the private cover was 2.76. So with yields slightly higher and the technical backdrop more supportive, JP Morgan strategists see the auction as likely to be digested smoothly. The latest CFTC positioning data also shows that speculators were net short 74,100 classic bond futures contracts, a possible source of covering demand.
Nasdaq less likelihood of sell off. ES the Russell Dow under pressure.
CNN reports that Somalia has prohibited Israeli ships from passing through the Bab el Mandeb Strait. That's coming from ISNA. So we're shortly expecting the results of the US 20-year bond auction, as well as comments from ECB's Nagel. Keep in mind the pre-sale when issued yield comes at the top of the hour. The auction results follow after this.
Top of the hour.
The 20-year when issued yield 4.892% ahead of the auction.
It's still afternoon. Toby, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, it's afternoon 1 p.m. Eastern. I think there is a clock. You should be able to see my local time here, right in this corner. That is my local time, 1 p.m. in the afternoon.
So now shortly expecting the results for the 20-year bond sale. I'll be leading with the high yield. So Trump on Truth Social just saying that he's been informed that the 8 women protesters will not be executed tonight. It says that 4 will be released immediately and 4 will be sentenced to 1 month in prison. So we had said previously that this was a condition to come to the negotiating table for Iran. So it appears that they have followed his lead on that. Just seeing a bit of strength in S&P 500, weakness in WTI oil. Seeing the 20-year bond auction results now, high rate of 4.883%, 4.883%, compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 4.892%. The bid to cover was 2.68, 2.68. So the US is selling $13 billion, and they're awarding 56.28% of bids at high. Their primary dealers are taking 9.73%, direct 22.88, indirect 67.39. So again, just to repeat that Trump Truth Social post, he says that he's been informed that the 8 women protesters in Iran who are going to be executed tonight will no longer be killed. We mentioned this because this was previously mentioned by Trump as a condition of Iran coming to the negotiating table, has led to a bit of weakness in WTI oil, therefore some strength in the S&P as well.
So according to Israel's Channel 12 news, they say in Israel we've been updated that Trump's deadline for the Iranians is until this Sunday. So from N12 News again, they say in Israel updated the deadline set by Trump for the Iranians by next Sunday. So next Sunday is, according to the Israeli news media Channel 12. So it looks to be a mistranslation of the post from X. So again, N12 News, it says Trump's deadline for the Iranians until this coming Sunday. So again, there's a translation error from X on their site.
Amazon hitting session highs. Nasdaq going for a new high for the session, new all-time highs. So technology stocks, semiconductors, S&P 500, short-term treasury bonds, 3 months specifically, hitting new highs. Broadcom making new all-time highs. Russell almost there. Today it's little weak, but also at the all-time
Seeing a
highs.
little bit of strength from the S&P 500, bit of weakness in the dollar. Not seeing any direct headlines right now, but we'll keep looking.
So basically large cap, even the small caps. Rate cuts are coming, guys. Rate cuts are
So
going to
Rhino,
happen.
we just did have a headline from Israel's N12 News saying the deadline set by Trump for the Iranians is by this coming Sunday.
So I think market still may continue to make new all-time high. They are waiting for Dow to get there. Dow is little bit behind. But I'm sure Dow may make at least push for double top soon. that's the state of the market. Dow yet to reach all-time highs, so either it goes for the double top or makes a lower high.
Israel
But
Broadcasting
this is
Corporation
the
say Trump wants to reach agreements with Iran by Sunday.
this holds the key. Dow holds the key. What happens in the market? If it goes for all-time high, all good. If Dow makes a lower high as compared to this high, all we need is a trigger now. I thought like yesterday we were about to get a trigger, but Trump at 4 p.m. came and announced extending the ceasefire. Else we could have got the trigger yesterday evening itself. Yeah, other market as I read out, they're all doing good, all-time highs. Strong market across the board. Strong market, especially in the tech semiconductor area. That is what you want. Others, who cares? Even if they are not at all-time high. Industrial, real estate, energy is doing well because of the war. But healthcare, financial, they all are secondary. Important is tech and semiconductor. New highs, new all-time highs everywhere.
US Trade Representative Greer says there may have to be enforcement action on Canada's treatment of US wine and spirits. The Nasdaq 100 index extends gains to 1.5%. Microsoft working closely with Anthropic and industry partners.
So yeah, if all-time highs, this is how it is going to be, guys. Very boring, slow, not able to get any entries. Just watch market going sideways or up. It's normal. At this time of the year, it's normal. We still have this pending news for ceasefire and whatnot, but after this, there's nothing else. Trump must really do Cuba or go back to Greenland to get some excitement back in the markets. Oh yes, and it was at its peak yesterday. What a chaos in the market. Someone saying JD Vance left to Islamabad. Somebody said he's yet to leave. Somebody said he turned around and came back. Somebody said he's already there. What a confusion yesterday. Everyone reporting their own version of what they were speculating. I think Navin tried to do a check of all those reports. Wall Street Journal, Axios, Washington Post, White House, secretaries. Everyone was there in the mix yesterday. And they timed it really well. I was showing, the timing of the news yesterday. This is how they did. This is how they played with us. Morning we get it. Yeah, at the open there can be confusion, there can be this is fine till morning, but this in the afternoon, like news like what do we do, all zigzag. This 1 or 2 rotation is still fine. There are days where this kind of things happen in the market, but this was like absolutely insanity. Like what, like should we go down, go up? And they were timing it like odd even. Negative news to bring the market down, negative. Then drop a positive news to take it back up. Then I don't know, at one instance it was positive news, it still came down. Then negative news, it went back up again. Negative news went down, and then positive news went up. So didn't even know math. what are we supposed to do now? Like buy the rumors, sell the news, buy the rumors, other way around, inverse of the inverse. Uno, reverse Uno. Total madness yesterday. Earnings, anything can happen. People love Musk. Maybe he comes and says something they really like. All-time highs, Nasdaq, Nvidia hitting session highs, semiconductors hitting session highs, technology hitting session highs, NQ hitting session highs, all-time highs. Why are you shorting it? What makes you think like your one contract is going to bring the market down? And whatever small weakness we had in Dow, ES and Russell, it's gone. I told you, right? They might just join Nasdaq on the upside. Squeeze. This is squeezing.
Seeing here, the New York Times says a Pakistan official has said that a second round of negotiations could take place in the next few days.
New York Times is back.
We have posted the article from the New York Times on the feed for those interested. A bit more further info into this article from the New York Times. Pakistan official remained optimistic on Wednesday that they could still bring the United States and Iran back to the negotiating table even after Iran's seizure of 2 cargo ships in the Strait of Hormuz posed a new obstacle to their efforts to broker long-term peace. Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif of Pakistan met with Iran's ambassador on Wednesday. One Pakistan official who was briefed on talks said a second round of negotiations could happen within the next few days.
MK Infinity. I don't know. When they were announcing Pakistan, my mind was hearing US. It's just doing what US is saying it to do. Look at President Trump thanking Iran. What a great gesture. Saying thank you to Iran's leader. Very good news. I have just been informed that 8 women protesters who are going to be executed tonight in Iran will no longer be killed. 4 will be released immediately and 4 will be sentenced to 1 month in prison. I very much appreciate that Iran and its leaders respected my request as President of the United States and terminated planned execution. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. What risk? Why short? There is a lot of politics going on, guys. We don't know. Like, we don't know what is there inside. Yesterday was pure madness. Music volume is high. I just reduced little bit, but I think it's okay. I don't see huge spike in the music volume as compared to my mic volume. It is lower. Others, do you feel the same? Is music volume too loud, or is it okay?
Fox report on X saying USS George H.W. Bush aircraft carrier strike group expected to arrive in the Middle East in 3 to 5 days.
Perfect. Okay. It's perfect. Music volume is good. Okay. Now it's okay. Okay, then we are good. We are all good. Guys, there's nothing much here to decode or debug or break down, whatever you call it. It's simple, all-time highs. Don't short this strong market.
According to Tasman News, Iran's negotiating team did not hold discussions on nuclear issues in Islamabad.
So yeah, watching market go up, good thing.
So just a bit more context into that Tasnim headline. That was about the first round of negotiations that have already taken place with Iran's negotiating team that didn't hold talks on nuclear issues in Islamabad.
According to Israel Channel 12, dozens of US cargo planes loaded with munitions landed today at Ben Gurion Airport.
According to the Wall Street Journal, 400 US service members injured in the Iran war. Iran's President Pezeshkian on X says the Islamic Republic of Iran has welcomed dialogue and agreement and continues to do so. Breach of commitment, blockade, and threats are main obstacles to genuine negotiations, and the world sees your endless hypocritical rhetoric and contradiction between claims and actions.
New highs on Nvidia, new highs on technology, semiconductors, Nasdaq. Do not short, guys. Strong market getting stronger.
According to RIA, the Kremlin say technical details of oil supplies via the Druzhba pipeline are currently being discussed at corporate level.
How is everyone today? Everyone is super bored. Everyone is waiting for one pullback. Top of the hour coming up, guys. Last opportunity. Get any meaningful pullback. Or we have to rely on the news. Ken, I think at this point you should stop talking bearish. You always finish green, man. One day, yeah, for sure, market will drop. You will be right. But for that, I don't know how many more days you want to be wrong calling short. Look at this thing. I can't even count. 1, 2, 3. This is also a green day. Even though it's a red candle, its closing price is higher than the previous closing price. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we can give a little bit of red day over there, and 6 strong green. 16 days. Yeah, after 40 days, maybe 50 days, one day it will drop. Nobody sustains the short for that many long. I'm telling you because you could be in a very awkward position. We had one trader who disappeared. The guy was calling short here. For them, this was already too much, this recovery. This recovery, it was almost too much. It was double top and whatnot. And after that, I don't know. It was June. So from June all the way till here, when the meaningful sell-off happened here. Finally, a lower high happened here, which was back in November. So unless you are signing up for June, July, August, September, October, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months. Yeah, I mean, you can come and tell some news which will drop. Because you had a news the other day, right? That ship, whatever was seized for China, they will deny. Then Galibaf news, 100 weeks. Yeah, someday nobody knows. But you really want to predict the news and short and recommend others short. You want to be in that kind of a boat, 6 month calling short. One day you will come and say, "See, I said so." Yeah, I mean, that's what. Once upon a time, I used to be on the wrong side of this, shorting for sake of idiots. Those days are long. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. I try to decode the psychology of shorts. I don't understand, guys. At what point they accept they were wrong, like, and they go on internet, preaching shorts and all. I don't know, guys. What do you see here? Like, yeah, it can be in the small bubble of their own. They will get one short good trade, but it won't be something which major mass audience would be able to replicate. Going long, I told you, right, that mother who is blind with one eye, she is also going to make money going long anywhere. I don't understand. Yeah, one day, yes, it will happen. One day it will happen. Big short will happen. And I promise you, it won't be because of Galibaf. It would be of something else which no one knows about, right? Like, people were thinking it will be Greenland, but it turned out to be Iran. Something which no one knows. It will be a surprise. That's why market will drop, or suddenly there will be a sell-off. As far as fair value gap, the fair value gap cannot be the reason, because there is a fair value gap sitting here as well. How about these fair value gaps here? When are we going to fill? Galibaf news? I don't know, like, how many more months or weeks you'll call shorts? I mean, that China, you never came back and defended that cheap news. You said, right? Here, I think that day you said it's going to come down. It's going to come and deny this, whatever, like next Galibaf news. It just keeps going up. Like yesterday we had volatility. It was because of all these people playing whatever, like, news, this, that, talks happening, talks not happening, Vans going to Islamabad. not going, Iran going, Iran not going. They were all playing, toying. All it got was nothing. Anyway, good luck. Hope you get that one big shot. But I'm sure we all will be short that day anyways. We would know the news, we'd see the price action. But yeah, simply calling short on this kind of market. Do come and accept next day, okay? I was wrong here calling that ship. I was wrong here calling Galibaf. I was wrong here calling this short. Like here, today finishing flat. Yeah, I mean, sure, you're looking at the fair value gap. Fair value gap, double bottom, equal low, double bottom, gap. How about this one? But who takes the ownership of this gap not filled? ICT himself? Here? It never came back to fill this gap here. Yeah, it will come back, it will not be, if it comes back, it could be something serious, it could be something again, black swan event which no one will know, or which no one would have known, right? Anyway, as I mentioned, right, good luck, hope it happens. Most people, you'll be fine, guys. I almost regret. I vacated my portfolio a lot yesterday. I was, I think, 40k. I had taken profit. 60k I was invested. Now I am 64k taken profit. Still 40k invested in the market. Beating the market handsomely, going just long. There is no short. There is no short in this portfolio. Beating Nasdaq Composite by more than 20%. Beating S&P Composite almost by 30%. Just going long. I don't understand, guys. I don't understand this mentality. Robert, maybe you can help me, or we can help out each other becoming a bear. Why? I mean, I told you, right? I give this example, right? Say I live in Canada, okay? We pay 30-35% tax here. So let's say a person or any person, because world, there is Asia, Africa, North America, South America, Europe, Russia, right? World has people in them, right? People work, make money. Let's say person makes $100, they pay tax, right? 35%, 30% tax. Average, right? On an average, even US people pay 30% tax. So $30. Maybe $25 or $30 on their expense, right? Food, clothing, shelter, right? So, food, cloth, shelter, right? $30, $60, right? Maybe save a small $20 for their own retirement, right? Retirement. 30, 60, 70, 80, maybe $10 for students, for kids' education, and $10 their vacation. Generally, people do that. People don't understand savings. They spend more on vacation, right? So this $20 across the globe, right? So what are those people, like idiots? Like they all invest $20 in the market. The market has done nothing since last year in September till here, this April. These people, poor people, world people, they keep donating $20, right, to their retirement fund, something. So 8 months have gone by. This means nothing. They are not supposed to make any money. The moment it breaks little bit towards the upside, people have problem. They start seeing the fair value gap. Fucking like what? I don't understand, guys. It was this short mentality, and they never come back, right? That guy, I'm still searching. I know his name. I don't want to say it. He was calling short right over here after the trade war. From here, because they are seeing the lower high, the double bottom, or whatever, like the double top, the lower high, the fair value gap waiting here. And from that point onward, the thing moved up like 30%. I don't know. Yeah, someday it will happen. It will not because of this, something else, right? Something big will happen. But who can predict, right? Just calling every day, coming and short. I don't understand this mentality. Fair value gap and double bottom cannot be the reason. There are so many double bottoms not done, so many fair value gaps not filled. We already saw it here, right? And I'm sure, like, if we keep going further below, we'll definitely find more fair value gap. What is this psychology? I'm trying to understand. Like, money comes in the market, right? People, as I showed you, right, globe across the continent, across the world, people, not everyone plays the video game of market, right? Because it is up, it must come down. Real world, real economy, real money goes in, right? Yeah, so, but they do laugh, right? Once in a while when the short works, like yesterday, right? People had tough time. Maybe I had, like, little bit of time. But for that one day, you get bitten like hundreds and hundreds of days in the market. You lose credibility, every day you come and tell short. It seems though the mentality is that the most want market to crash, dump. X is full of gurus screaming crash. It's incredible. No, but at what point they accept that they were wrong? Like, does they tell them that guy also is gone, right? Once upon a time he shorted Michael Burry just once, and that too entire world banks who sold them those mortgage backed security short, when they themselves got short, then finally market crashed. And it is like, what an audacity to call short. Like, look at this chart. go in the history, whatever, like, history of the stock market. I don't understand. Good luck though. Still, I hope it happens for you. Heard Burry is also long now. No, but contrarian thinkers, we don't understand. Like, is there a proof? As I said, right, that one crash which happened in 2009, it only happened because it was in finally interest of the banks. They also marked their own short position, and then they let the market come down. Yeah, I think the problem is only backward looking data. They only rely on the, as I mentioned, right, fair value gap or backward looking data. Like, as I mentioned, right, they don't think of that world people. I don't know how it is, the 8 billion population of the world, 8 billion people living in the world, contributing to their countries, regions, continents, GDP. And as I mentioned, right, even if they are making $100, at least they will try to save, invest. They may not directly go and buy SPY and QQQ, but they may contribute to GIC, they may contribute to mutual fund, They may contribute to ETF investment, or they may hire a stock market investor, like whatever, like club or something. Sovereign fund, they may contribute to retirement fund, 401k. So where does this money go? Just shorts take it. I don't understand. Yes. And they have to come and, as you mentioned, right, Robert, they have to go on the X, they have to go on the internet, and they have to constantly go and tell it is short, it is short. It's fine when market will drop. Yesterday I told you, right, even I got bared up late in the afternoon. I was bearish as well. So when it eventually it will happen, 95-96% of the trader will be seeing that short as well. Why only for that black swan event someone tries to call it? Like calling a top, like you see here, the problem in calling the top is, you see the history. How about like simple, right? Trader Robert or maybe me. Bye guys. In long term you'll be fine. It will go up. What is the probability of going long versus one in 6 months, or 1 in 2 years, 1 in 6 month short? Yeah, that's why I said, right, that's where we started the discussion. Yeah, it could be 10 days, it could be 30 days, it could be 40 days, it could be 6 months, it could be until September, right? Seasonality wise, yeah, in September, yeah, maybe we'll drop. So you want to come every day and call a short until September now, because that's what happened last time. So anyway, we'll see. So yeah, people could not retire, right? Last year during the trade war when it dropped. The thing is, even though it came back up after 2 months, right? Say here, there was a drop. Can I even give the example? So this drop 20-30% because of the intense trade war. It rallied back up. In 2 months, it was almost V-shaped recovery. But people who were invested here in their 401k or Roth IRA or whatever, right? Funds, retirement, savings. So this goes down, right? The thing is, this V-shaped recovery, they are not break even though the market has done V-shaped recovery. They would be owning some products, they would be owning some stocks, ETF, right? When they go down, ETFs, they go down with the market or index recovering. It's only the index recovery. Maybe some of the stocks have still not recovered, they take time. So this people who were like, when they say their retirement was postponed, so it's not that they were able to break even in 2 months. Market got break even, but for their investment may have taken like another 6 months. So this is what I think shorts don't understand. Like, even though the market has come up, index has come up, people's investment have not come up. Because if $10 goes down 50%, right? Let's say $10 goes down 50%, right? It is $5, right? But for this, market recovers back this much, right? Again, market recovers, right? Market recovered V-shaped recovery here. But for this $10 which went 50% down, it became $5. Now for this $5 to become $10, this is not enough. For $5 to become $10, it has to be 100% gain. So even though the market may have recovered here, V-shaped recovery, for this $5 to become $10, it needs to rally 100% to again become $10. Because this $10 became $5 by this drop, V-shaped recovery on the market. But this $5 people will hold this 401k, Roth IRA, RRSP in Canada, tax-free savings account in Canada, or some other name in some other country. They will need to hold this investment for it to go back to $10. That's why retirement gets delayed. When the market drops like that, That's why when the V-shaped recovery happens, they may have to wait additional 6 months. People will not sell to break even. I mean, guys, there is, Robert, do you agree? Or people listening, do you agree? Like, there's some math in the market. Just staring at fair value gap means nothing. Like, are you thinking about the world, people, their portfolio, who pay money, who are savings for children's education, their retirement? Why, market may, after that V-shaped recovery, may continue higher another few months. Then they will be able to retire. Not 2 months, they may be, their retirement may be delayed by 8 months or maybe 1 year now. Okay. Be thoughtful, guys, be thoughtful. And to be honest, these shorts, so the shorts, especially as I mentioned, right, it will be institution. It will not be your one call out or one contract short which will bring the market down. It will be institution. It will be a big rug pull. It will be a big swan event. It will be something unknown. It will be a complete surprise, and then yes, market will come down. Stop calling out shorts. Yeah, some news happen now. Iran again tell something. Yeah, but who knows? Who can predict the news? So that's why, when don't get very super excited for short, guys. In this V-shaped recovery, it means nothing. It only means the index has recovered. Not everyone buys S&P. I had 300K. I told you, right? I had $300,000, right? So I had this 300K. I give exposure to my portfolio for last 5 months to my new paradigm members. So this 300K, I'm not going to buy SPY and S&P 100, all 300K here. The way I invested my 300K was, here we started at all-time high. We started the portfolio. So waited for this drop. We got, I think, 40K in the market. It rallied. We didn't sell much. Then it came down. We added another 10K. So at this point, I was 50K invested in the market. Then it rallied. Okay, we were small profit. We didn't take much. It dropped here. Then I got another 30K. So we got 70-80K in the market, or in fact we bought another, I think 40K here. I don't remember exactly, because at this point we were 100K in. I think we got another 40K here. So another drop. This is where I got scared. So if I bought 40K, 10K, 40K, I should have gone more heavy, right? So I just bought 10K, right? Just do the same sizing, right? One big lot, a small lot, just be watchful. Again drops a big lot. Again, it drops small, watchful, because who knows, right? It could have triggered more negative order flow. Maybe I would have got better entry. So out of that 300K, I wanted to invest. At this point, I only invested 100K, right? I was still 200K in cash, and now market has recovered. And that 100K, as I mentioned, right? That 100K, you can see, right? 64 and 40K. I made 9,000 or 15% roughly gain. And I still have 40K, which I am seeing, right? With this kind of things I tell, right? Is just the V-shaped recovery on the index. It's not a V-shaped recovery on all the stocks I may have bought here, right? Some of them are still in red, but yeah, some of those aggressive names, some of them which were timed perfectly, some of them which got the benefit of this bounce. Yeah, we exited out of 100K. 60K is taken out. And also yesterday what we are seeing, right? And it's a technical event now. It's a binary event. That ceasefire ends tonight. And yesterday, who knows? If they would have further escalated, maybe we could have got more sharper pullback. So yeah, 40K, I'm still going to hold 40K. We don't know, right, that 40K. And again, this return you see, individual investment itself, I made 20, 30, 40% return, but I count my returns here on overall 300K. My 300K, I count only half a percentage gain, 3%, 4% gain, because you can see, right, a bigger dip, 3% gain. Here no gains because markets were flat, didn't get opportunity. So told you, right, November, December we are basically flat, all-time highs. So that's how you move forward, right? You are being watchful. So guys, just understand, guys, this is how real world economy investment works. Just because the market is up, I don't know. Yeah, one day it will drop, one day there will be a pullback. But as you are doing the math on the short, there are people doing math on the long also, and generally they are the one who always win. So guys, remember important investment lesson. Instead of going on the internet randomly and calling shots, guys, I don't know, like it doesn't look good, guys. You sound silly. Look at this, guys. You sound silly. That guy who finally got one shot right in 2009, Michael Burry, and he got shot because banks themselves got shot. There was a big Lehman Brother bank which collapsed, right? Multi-billion-dollar bank collapsed. Other banks, Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, they had all their interest in the short side, and then finally market dropped. Yeah, so yeah, here like one person on the internet X calling short. I mean, it looks silly, man. There are maths happening on the long side also. Okay, I think that is the one which majority of the people will be able to do well. That math which I just explained. Instead of blindly buying puts, blindly buying puts. I mean, this thing could keep going up for another 6 months. It's just matter of one resolution now. This Iran thing, whatever, like we know, right, how desperate it is getting now to get this settlement done. Anyway, right, just declare victory. We won, and this thing has no interest now in coming down for entire summer. If Iran news comes in US favor, this thing will squeeze so hard. Yeah, the other part is this news cycles, right? All this news portal, I don't know, like how much, what is the, I don't know what is their like legitimacy. Like they are very tactical in terms of their news release and the timing of their news release. Okay, I'm looking to go long. It's already going back up. I thought there's still some more little bit of room remaining for the pullback. Already going back up. So let's get one small micro in. I'll try to add more. No, I also started at all-time high. I told you, right? I specifically did for new paradigm members. They joined me in December. I thought, like, while we are still trying to figure out how much more value I can add to them, now I have sufficient value I'm adding to them. At least for 5 months, I gave them exposure to my portfolio. I showed them through the entire cycle how to invest, what to buy. Yeah, I also in a similar position. We started here at all-time high, 300k, but hell no, I'm not buying 300k here. Up to this point, we got 100k to work. And if we had gone down, we would have bought more. That would have been a crazy rally back up. So as I mentioned, right, out of 300k, only 40k invested now, 260k in cash at this all-time high. So 40k, I'll still let it ride. Maybe another 4-5 months, who knows? At least, as I mentioned, that gains on 40k will pay for the overall portfolio. Because I'm not going to count that I made this much. I'm not going to dance that I made 20, 30, 40% return. I always show this chart, right? The overall return is 70% over 2 years and 4 months. But if you see here, even though I may make 20, 30, 40% return on my investment, but this is, even though 40k on the portfolio, it is only 0.5% or 3% gain, right? Money sitting in the cash, and the money which is going to come every month, I am going to contribute. I am also counting the gains on those uninvested money, guys. So this is a very aggressive gain. If I were to just purely do a math, like this is my pure investment, and on my investment, this is the return I made. This thing, you can see, right, it's up 175%. I'm not saying that this is not 75%, it's 175% return. But on the portfolio itself, you have to also account for the cash and the money which is continuously going to come each month, right? 5,000 monthly contribution. So return on the overall uninvested money and the invested money together, it's easy math, guys. No point, like trying to. And people who will be short, guys, I told you, right? They will be like, you go and watch that movie, right? You'll have to have different kind of, like even Michael Burry, he could not be short, right? he will file what position he's in short. The competitor or the big money will just go and buy that, right? Yeah, keep doing fundamental analysis on that short. If somebody is ready to buy, no matter what you think, right, it's going to go up. In short, I always end up losing side while shorting due to bad entry. It's not due to bad entry, Nick Patel. The real reason is the volatility. When the market drops, the volatility increases, and the volatility will make sure that you, even though get a good short, you will not be able to stay in that short. It will shake you out. It will make opposite move, which you will not be able to sustain. You will be forced to take position out, and the moment you are get stopped out and you try to go long, that's the point it will dump. So it will create a lot of chaos. You will never be able to have this kind of a conversation if the market were going to dump, the one which we are having right now. It won't give you any even the time to react. Yeah, so it is not that you cannot short or you will not be able to get that short. It's just the volatility will go through the roof. It will make impossible for you to sustain in that short. No. It's manual. I don't use automation. Yeah, I do expect it to come into 80 or 70 also. That's why I just got one micro in. Yes. Shortcuts, hotkeys. To add, to remove.
NYMEX WTI crude June futures settle at $92.96 a barrel, up $3.29 or 3.67%. NYMEX diesel May futures settle at around $3.93 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at around $3.35 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at $2.72.
Added more contracts. Not sure if I'll get those 80s. I should have waited for that 80s, but anyway, we'll try to scale in, scale out a little bit. Adding more, guys. Averaging up, not averaging down. Although I again repeat, it would have been better if we got 80s on this pullback. This is not a good entry. Again, averaging up, adding more, even though it's in the money, I'm adding more contracts. Apex offer again, okay. 90% off, okay. Okay, 90% off, good. I'm scared to trade today after yesterday. Yesterday was pure drama manipulation at its best, right? Humans coming and giving their opinions, journals, you know, reporting both positive, negative opinion pieces at the same time. It was total chaos. Market always is a drama queen. It overreacts for everything. So it can anytime happen. It can happen now also. They can start releasing news, but while our news is on, we may lose one trade. We'll acknowledge what is going on. Yeah, no need to be scared. You cannot trade if you feel scared in the market with one losing session, one losing day. Averaging up, as you see, right? As you know, I get small pullbacks. I'm adding more. As it goes in my favor, I'm adding more. Not averaging down. At least he went long after that lecture. Imagine giving you lecture on the long side and shorting the market. What a hypocrite, you must have said. At least he's going long. He's averaging up, not averaging down. Although I still admit that is not the ideal entry. I would have liked 80 entry. That would have been more ideal for me. This is still leaves me a doubt because I have a level there in 80s. It still leaves me a doubt. It could still make a lower high, not cross the previous high and come back for that 80. It was a legendary lecture as well. I don't understand, guys. I mean, I someday I can also explain you psychology of short. I am a good short trader, guys. Believe me. I may lose first day when the market sells. Like I tell, right? When the market will take a turnaround, we thought like it was going to take a turnaround yesterday. When that turnaround day will happen, that first day I'm going to lose. But you will see, like, there will be a lot of preparation and discussion and talks on the negative side next day from my side. It will require 1 day of adjustment, and that's given. 1 day is fine, fair enough. I'll talk to you the negative side of the things also, but right now there's no need to talk negative here. Even if there is a breaking news, let it happen. 1 day, let it sell. Let the market finish 2%, 3% down. Then we will have data. Then we will have order flow. Then we will have stuck, trades, orders. Long side, who could be in the pain? That kind of a data to work with. And then yes, we'll trade tactically short as well. But I cannot call that top. Sorry. Yeah, this could be my last trade. I have to leave at 3:20. So hopefully it doesn't go back into that 80 I was looking for now. I will not have time to manage this trade if it dips into 80s. So are we adding more? Sure, let's add more. Adding more at the highs in the money, still adding more contracts. Why not?
According to Mizan, Iran rejects Trump's claim of halting women executions.
See, the news guy has come. Oh my goodness. But it's too late. Too late to give negative news. This market is already through from this pullback. And little bit late on your news. You already won this trade. Let's trail now. In the language of Trump, this trade has been won. This trade has been so won that we are tired of winning. This could be our first trade, guys. I don't know. I don't remember taking trade before this one. This could be our first trade of the day, at least with you guys. At least we made good money on this one. Yeah, So far $700 and change.
Just a bit furthermore from Mizan News, Iran says no women were facing execution.
Man, I just read out that tweet from Trump. 63 likes only. Come on, guys, hit the like button. The trade is doing the talking, at least. So are we going to come back for 80? Are we going to add more? Let's add. Let's add. Added more.
Brent crude futures settle at $101.91 a barrel, up $3.43 or 3.48%.
Add more? RDGD add more? Okay, added more. Are we adding more? Thinking. I would have liked 80s in our entry. That's why I have little bit of doubt for that entry we got for the long. It's pulling back. No. I'm willing to add more. Willing to add more. Yes. Are we going for that 80s? No, I'm adding, guys. I'm adding. I'm buying this.
Reminder, in 5 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from White House Press Secretary Leavitt speaking on Fox.
What if it comes into that 80s you were talking about? Patience. We'll know it. After the earnings, yes. Before the earnings, I don't think Tesla has any big impact on the index. Market cap is less. Implied volatility may not spike up that much. After the earnings, yes, its implied volatility can skyrocket. Tesla could be 1.5 trillion, but it could behave like 5 trillion, bigger than Microsoft and Nvidia also with that implied volatility. Are we going for that 80s you were talking about? No, I don't think so. Let's add more. Let's get full size. Ahead of 80s. You were talking about 80s could happen. Now we got to risk. We got to risk this. Oh my god, you are that guy. Told you guy 26992. When did you told? Sorry, I never saw you what you told. I generally don't check in the chat. That's the kind of habit I have. I don't look in the chat and trade. So 80s I'm aware could happen. 80s was our level. 82 specifically. What I'll do is I'll still wait for 82 to happen. 82.50 specifically. Still not doing 82. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm not the told you guy. Okay, then don't use that word told you, because I'm not looking in the chat to, if chat tells me to go long, I go long. I have my own strategy, no, right? And I think I mentioned 82 can happen. That is my level. 82 can happen, and that's what I wanted ideally as my entry here, right? First time when we rallied here, we wanted 82 to be an entry. Now 82 has happened, so I had doubt. I think I repeated myself many times. I would have preferred this 82 entry before going up. Now 82 is happening, so let's see. The long is still on. We still don't know what is the reason here. We don't have news or anything which is confirming this. So 82, we know the number is there, it has been hit. So what we'll do is, in respect of our level, maybe add little bit more. Is that number has happened? What is the next number below? 82.50. Yeah, I'll call this bluff from Mr. Market, from my number 82.50. Remember that number is there for us since yesterday.
Say ASML's latest equipment is too pricey to use.
Okay, let's get 3 contracts in. So 82 held. Yeah, so please guys, okay, just be careful, right? Told you is not going to fly here with me, because I have been talking about 82 for so long.
Seeing ASML
Here we were not happy with this boss, even though we got a winner.
3%.
We kept saying that I would have preferred 82. We did came back for 82, and we have safety here at 63. So we'll see. 82 63 area holds. This is still a long for us. If we lose 80 60, then it's okay. We can have a losing trade. It's not going to be a problem. Yeah, but it triggers me. I told you that dialogue triggers me. Okay, so just be careful. Okay, you are here to watch me, so I'm not. You're not here to give your entries, and I follow your entries. So you're told, I've been specifically calling out 82 is our number. 82 should have happened here. I would have preferred that 82 long. It didn't happen. That was the sticking point on that long. We have suspicion it could still make a lower high. As compared to this high, we could still have a lower high, and we could still come back for it. It has finally happened. And we are one very good long now with a decent size. On this kind of a day, this is our first trade, as I mentioned, right? We already booked. The good thing is we have already booked $700 profit. So this $1,100 drawdown, $710 we have already booked.
We
profit.
have posted a video whenever we'll
That's why I added one more additional contract.
watch.
Now this must work. This will be really a shame if we lose this area now, 80 or 60 maximum. I bet there is VWAP somewhere. Yes, absolutely. There's a VWAP below. So we'll bet on VWAP for sure.
on Fox, Trump expects Karachi to remain part of Iran talks. That's Fox News citing an interview with Trump. Trump to Fox News says the ship that Iran has detained in the Strait of Hormuz is not American. So again, the ships that Iran has detained, have detained in the Strait of Hormuz are not American.
I don't know, maybe some experienced traders may try to find that 80 is this, 80 always has volume, it's a 20 point below above, there could be a biggest volume node, that could be the point of control, that could be they are all born today. The moving average, the biggest volume node, or maybe point of control, maybe opening range, this, that, whatever could be the justification, but that number is there on our chart since Monday evening, because that is our Tuesday high one. You see, this Tuesday high one means this number 82 which we are trading right now is born on Monday night for us. So that is the difference. Some of those experienced traders, this is the difference. The thing which could be your today's this, that, opening range, point of control, moving average, crossover, overnight low, London high, high on 14th of March 2022. yeah, but this for our, it's born already on Monday night. That's why I say right here, when I take long, even in that win, I express the sadness that I won this trade. Ideally I would have like 82.50. We might come back down for 82.50. 82.50 happened to the penny, and here's the winner. Okay, so don't go down that route with me, okay, please. And plus, even in that trade also, right, we were winner. We didn't take full profit. We are already up $700 on that trade. On this push, we already made $700. We knew there was overhead resistance. We could make a lower high. I stayed in the trade. It's okay. No big deal. We knew there is a level below. There are two levels below, 80 and 60 ahead of the VWAP. VWAP is there just so that we can mock it. We can make fun of that VWAP. Yeah, we waited, I don't know like how long for, since you're watching me, right? Since 11 a.m., 10:30, 10:40, you have been watching me. So you guys hear it? There is no, I mean, I didn't wanted to trade this 10-point range. We had levels there, right? This, you guys hear it? This two, we have been chopping. This is our levels, guys. We are supposed to chop here. You see here, scalping. You don't believe it? I called it in the morning itself. NQ trading plan. See here, this trend line. You want to see how we are doing on that trend line? Absolutely following that trend line. You see here, the second plan. You see scalping here, 60, 80, will be scalping a lot here before the market opens. Blue background represents the overnight session. Even before the US market start trading at 10, here it will be long. It will be scalping zone here. And here we are throughout the day, spend enough time scalping, right? Chopping. So no trade, right? I didn't want you to trade on live stream 10 point. I wanted to take a bigger trade. So since 11 a.m. I have been patient. I did not take a trade. Some of you asked, are you not going to trade today? There's no trade. There's no setup. This is the only setup. It goes up, comes back here. That's why, like, that one chance I get to trade, I don't get my level. I'm unhappy. I make $700 profit. I'm unhappy. I tell you, I would have preferred this number. I get this number. Since I made $700 profit, 2 E-minis is my regular
US
size.
CENTCOM says US
Because of this
forces
profit,
have
I make it
directed
3
French
E-minis now.
vessels to turn around and return to port as part of US blockade against Iran.
Excuse me.
Also, CENTCOM says over the past 24 hours, media reports have alleged that several commercial ships
Excuse
evaded
me.
the blockade.
Don't tell me that you told me.
And saying that these reports are inaccurate.
So, how about this? Does it qualify? I told you. Does it qualify in the I told you category when I say it before even market open? You see here, market 9 a.m. Market is yet to open. We are yet to see any price action. I call that this is going to be the scalping zone. This is our daily high. This is what market has priced in to do on the upside. This is what we do throughout the day. I respect
CENTCOM
that level.
says
I
the
don't
US
trade it.
military has a
It's
global
okay.
reach.
You
American
go about
forces
it.
are operating and enforcing the blockade.
In fact, I
across the
told,
Middle
right?
East and beyond.
The only way I see trade happening is either you break above or lower and we retest and reject that level, right? For shorting, we would have broken lower, come back and retest that area and reject. For breaking higher, you break above it, come back and retest. That's why this retest, right? I'm not happy. I want 80 to 55. I don't care what
CENTCOM said over
people
the
are
past
seeing on the
24 hours,
downside.
media reports have
If
alleged
there is a
that several
VWAP,
commercial ships
I don't care.
evaded the blockade.
I'm going to take trade
These
ahead of the
reports
VWAP.
These reports are inaccurate.
I told you that I'm not going to trade 10-point range. I'm going to take one
Levin
big
now
trade.
speaking says Trump got word from Iranians about sparing 8 lives.
So guys, yes, okay, excuse me, I am on chapter 20. You might be on chapter 1, 2 or 3. I am already at 20. You see, the planning phase of this trade has begun even before the market open.
So in regards to the video, it's just you can only see the back of her. But I think she'll be going to the reporters on that video too, maybe later. But she is currently speaking on Fox News. So we will see if we can try and find something else. Levitt reiterates that Iran must turn over enriched uranium, and that they must turn over enriched uranium to the US. Levitt says we're waiting to hear back from the Iranians. Levitt says the Iranians can't send a unified message.
So yeah, guys,
Levitt
you know,
says we await
this-
Iran's response. There's a lot of internal division in Iran's leadership.
So what I'm trying to convey by showing all this chart, this trade, this 82, this yara, the idea is there are two parts to trading. Okay, there is a part which you can control, and there is a part which you cannot control. If some breaking news happens here, something, you know, somebody comes and decide to dump a big sell order here, a big money or institution, then this could have broken and retest, reject, and we could have gone down. So the part, as I mentioned, right, which is under my control, like how this market is going to shape up today, what I'm seeing on the indexes, what I'm seeing in the sectors, what I'm seeing in the stock, what I'm seeing in the price action. So this certain part which I can control, I will take trade in that control part. Once I'm in the trade, there's nothing, you know, I cannot prevent any breaking news from happening. I cannot prevent, you know, somebody going and selling a big sell order in spite of all the due diligence we have done.
Levitt says
No one
Iranian
tells you, I
vessel
told you, because they
seizure wasn't
don't really know.
ceasefire violation.
I have been witnessing RDGD crushing the market, not just futures. He's putting insane gains, even outperforming
Levitt
S&P
says
500.
Iran is acting like a bunch of pirates.
Yeah, it's over the period of time, right? Everyone gets better. That's why I tell you, right? Instead of getting into the fight on the internet, you know, calling long shots, just follow the process, right? I have waited, guys. You did not see me trade entire day today. I did not take a trade
Levitt
since
adds the
11
blockade
a.m.
is on ships going to and from Iranian ports.
because there is no setup. There was setup. I could have scalped for 10 points here. I kept repeating, right? This is our scalping range. I could have scalped 10 point here, but it was not going to be fun to watch. The one thing I was waiting for
Levitt
is
says
break higher
Clark Island
or
is
break
completely
lower.
full.
Come and retest to reject and go short, or come and retest to go long. The only thing here and thing which I did not like was this part. I didn't like that it didn't test my level. It already went
Levitt
back
also
up.
says that Trump has all of the leverage. The
Now we
cards
have
are
got
in
the
Trump's
validation.
hands and the US
It has
maintains
license.
control.
It has approval from me. You go, buddy. Make a new session high. You make a new all-time high.
Levitt says that Trump has flexibility because of ceasefire extension.
Yeah, so the confidence is not there just because, like, you know, I got lucky, guys. Confidence, I told you, right? If this is luck, how about this part? Like, you know, the thing I showed you even before the market open. Thing I showed you Monday night. The level 8250 is our Tuesday high one. Means it is a level from Monday night. Because Monday night I give the level on Tuesday high one. Finally, I got trade. This is the only trade I was explaining, Venki. This is the only setup we had apart from the 10-point range we were in. This is the first time ever market, you know, left that 10-20 point range, went up, came back. I even took this long. We made $700 on this one. We didn't exit fully that 700 profit. It came and we bought more at this level. We made 3 contracts and we got this winner. And here's your new session high, new all-time high. See?
Levitt says blockade continues to be effective.
You made 3 micro long in the meeting just using the levels. Stop the madness, Venki. Others will know your secret. They might start becoming member and start using same levels.
Clever, when asked if Europeans will join the blockade, says we'll see.
No, the levels are there. There's no need to join call or something. The levels are there. The call is only for the new paradigm member if they want to understand more, ask questions. In fact, there's no call for members and masters. The call or pre-market show is only for the new paradigm member. No, members, masters, you only get the levels. The exclamation join in the chat to get access to my levels. So guys, remember, there's, as I mentioned, right, I explained very clean, crystal clear what are my criteria, how I trade, and there is only certain part you can control, and in that control part I was a little bit triggered, so I used 2 e-mini, 3 mini. Who is forcing you? Venki, he is in the meeting, he uses the same level for 3 micros. It's okay, he's busy, he wants to manage risk, he wants to be little bit protective, he's not managing actively his trades. I am here, I have to put everything on the line. So I put 3 minis.
Mexico's lost.
Maximum, as I mentioned, right, 2 minis is my size, but since on that pop we already had $700 profit, so I can afford to throw in one more lot. It gives me more, what you say, bigger profit for the same move we were planning anyways.
So it's just a Fox News anchor citing Trump interview.
So yeah, I shared the link in the chat.
Press Secretary Levitt. Reminder, there is press that was behind her.
So when you click on that link, join this channel, you'll get a pop-up. When you click on that pop-up, there is a video here you can watch. It explains my levels at a high level. What are these levels? Basically, I look in the options market to get my weekly expected range of movement. The trade we took, 82.50 long, was our experts level. That is our daily level from Monday night, as I mentioned, for Tuesday. Masters, new paradigm, I look backwards in the order book to see where the institution have bought, sold. It has nothing to do with the moving average, 4-hour chart, weekly chart, daily chart, monthly chart, nothing. Just pure order flow in the books. And once you maybe watch that video, it will give you more detail. Join by clicking respective button, whichever category you want to join. Once you have become member, go to the home page, watch all these videos where I explain how to use those levels, how to calculate those levels. I even share the formula. At least for the expert and member level, I share the formula. This I don't share, those are my proprietary. I do share those level every evening for the masters. Every evening, new paradigm, again every evening I share the updated levels. In the morning pre-market show at the open, I trade alongside new paradigm member to explain and trade my levels. Again, here you saw the example, right? I have waited since 11 a.m. till now, entire day, for this to happen, for this event to happen. Finally it has happened. On first instance I was not happy. Right. Yeah, just a minute. Watch those videos, guys, you'll get to know more. And yeah, live tab, you can come and access the pre-market show and market open. Here post tab is where all the levels are shared. It's all explained in those videos. I believe, guys, I have to drop my daughter to her classes, so I'll get going. I have anyway trailing stop loss, so I don't mind leaving this trade on. I'm not going to lose on these trades, but I'll target my next target, which is 109. I'll leave you with the number where it is headed. So 182 bounce here, sorry, 982.50 bounce. There is nothing now. It is vacuum. You see the word vacuum? There is nothing here. But why didn't we fly in the first instance? How about validating that it is still a support? That's why we didn't fly on the first instance. We did came back down for here. Here's the perfect validation. You have my license. Take it into 109. Inform me tomorrow, right? I have a trailing stop loss here. I might get stopped out since I don't watch it. But you know what? Watch it. I'll leave a break even. I'll be back. I'll drop my daughter and come back in 20 minutes. Okay. So I'll leave the news on so that you get to hear the news. And but I have an appointment as soon as I come back home. So I'll close the stream once I'm back. So I'll leave the trade on. Okay, so I'll be back in 20 minutes. Watch this for me. Okay, let it go into 109. Maybe I'll take some profit along the way. Okay, watch this trade. I will be back in 20 minutes.
Levitt says 3 to 5 days ceasefire timeline.
So I'm back, guys. So how did you like it? You like the confidence? You like the confidence we have in our numbers? You feel like this strategy is worth, this confidence is worth? So yeah, it's a vacuum. We could not fly here until we validate it, right? We have to once come and validate. We validated, we bought our level to the penny, and it is flying. It's flying into the target. Okay, but I got another appointment, so I got to run. Let me get ready. I have to go for physio appointment right now. But we are trailing. 2 more minutes and I'll close the stream. I have to get ready now. Okay, guys, I need to leave now for my appointment. But thank you so much for joining me. And I will see you back tomorrow morning. Thanks and bye bye. I'm closing the trade. Almost reached our target. Thanks and bye.